Let's just hit start and hope it works. Right, pedal cam is missing. That's the last. I guess I should probably get on the server first, but like, not too much panic. It's just that I need to get the tire pressures right. Reinwecker. Right. Close this. Shove it in there. Switch over here. Move slightly. Alright, I think this is better. Okay then. Let's get on to ACC, shall we? Launch set of course competition in Steam VR mode. Yes, I would like to. I have, compared to yesterday, screwed the retention screw a bit further in. It should have tapped it slightly, but I haven't screwed it fully in, but it seems to not be able to rotate with my hand, the thing, anymore, so, yeah, I think we're gonna be fine on that front. Wait, wrong. Primary, still my GT4, that's good, what we need. SRXP. Search. Hit it. Connect. Seven minutes of practice remaining. That's good. I don't even know where I am after qualifying. Track currently dry. A little bit. I might have completely screwed that sentence up. 80 liters on the fuel tank. We have still a 60-minute stint timer. They still enforce stint timers here, despite also enforcing 3 mandatory pit stops for tires, which I find a very interesting decision. I find it kind of sad, honestly. It's like I can understand having one or the other, but not both. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to have both requirements. Because the 60-minute stint timer is totally justifiable for the GT3s. But with changing conditions, it would be... You can run very interesting strategies with that. So this is very...
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Very interesting strats and everything. While what's it called? The pit stops are also basically you're always forced to a 1 hour cycle with both strats. But if you have mixed conditions and you have a 60-minute timer, you can maybe just get away with especially in wet conditions, not changing tires at all, just taking fuel or something and running longer stints. Or not really pitting at all, just driving for the pit lane. But in dry yeah. I mean, if it's completely dry, the user strat you go for is anyway this identically. But with wet conditions, you can just not change tires in one stop. It's a very interesting strat. It's a very interesting gamble. And also with how the rain comes in and goes away, you could do something in terms of the strategy. And go faster or slower that way.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Like... the 3 pit stops and you have like rain coming in and out, you can just take a lot of fuel and run for a bit longer than an hour to like be able to anticipate the rain coming back or going away and stuff like that. There's some cool stuff you can do.
Car on the right.
You can basically save like a tire swap or something. But with both it's basically like so much to think of. don't really want to slide like this because I need accurate tire measurements. Not measurements from me Tokyo drifting through corners. But yeah, we're gonna have our work cut out here in mixed conditions and stuff. I mean, that's the likely outcome. I'm here, as I said. Well, welcome. We haven't missed anything. We're still in practice here. Just getting a feel for the track again. Hoping the car handles a bit better tonight than it did in qualifying. Not like I changed much in the setup, but this car can be pretty sensitive on fuel loads. Well, I'm not too happy with that wheel spin out of that corner. And I need to right now also dial in the tire pressures. Get a bit higher perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I've done a long race, I think, on this car. On this track. I've not dealt with too many issues, so... that'll be interesting. I need to also figure out how much fuel I'm gonna need to take for the 60-minute stint timer. I think it's 65 minutes or something. We have 65-minute stint timers and we have 3 mandatory pit stops. Beautiful stuff. Minutes 12, not like the fastest thing I've ever done on the circuit. Tire pressures vary so much on this track. Like, you definitely need like an average calculator for the tires, because when you're in the section that is clockwise versus the section that is counterclockwise, you really notice the difference. Oh. Up gear too early. Fuck myself over. You really notice how the load is changed between those two sections before and after the crossover. It's a very unique circuit in that sense. I feel like with the open wheeler rim I'm operating at a slight disadvantage at the hairpin. Feels like it's slightly. Because I have to do it one-handed. There's no way around it. And yeah, every single one of these endurance races hosted by SRXP, I have finished second. Irrelevant if I've entered GT3 or GT4, I have so far finished nothing. This streak is going on for like 5 races or so. And for like nearly a year. I think the streak started in January or something like that. So yeah, it's been a while. No, actually it didn't start in January, it started December last year. With the Zolder 4 hours. Finished second there after starting from the back of the field. Really bad qualifying, that one. This one was a bit better, I would say, but not by much. And that one I had also only like 2 laps to qualify, so car wasn't working at all. I was driving the KTM still, which, yeah, pretty meh car. Then I've showed up for Barcelona with the Maserati, and then lost out to Iversen in the same car. After battling him for 4 hours. I drove Spa in GT3 with Loic and finished P2. I drove Mount Panorama, got my win robbed by me from a GT3 crashing into me. And otherwise I would have won that one. Yeah, finished second there as well. Right. I mean, the fire pressures were about right, but temps have dropped and we have actually rain in 30 minutes. Oh my, oh my, oh my. It's gonna be mixed condition. Also, we are starting, what is that, P6 in class, if I can count correctly. Yeah. 4 Porsches, 1 McLaren in front of us. Pretty embarrassingly bad qualifying I had there. Also a lot of Porsches. And the Mercedes has not turned up. Which is kind of a blessing, kind of not. Have to elaborate probably on that. Right. As the temps have gone down slightly, I think we're gonna... just, you know, I think 1 click into these tires each. Front tires 1 click. Nah, we're going to also click in the rear tires. Okay, also I didn't check my fuel consumption. This needs to be applied to this strat. We can go to Stint 2, we can take the strat 2. Put wet tires on with, I think, about 26.5 or something PSI. Is what I usually run for wet tires on GT4, at least on this car. That's the starting pressures. Because you need to get them up to like 30 PSI. Going much higher or lower isn't, I think, the greatest idea. I feel like that's enough strats. Run the right brake pads already. Tire pressure's configured. Everything I would say is set to go. So I didn't calculate my fuel, but is 80 liters enough to run an hour? Nah, we don't actually need an hour here. We just need like just enough to get to the end of about 30 minutes till we put wet tires on. I mean, it would be preferable to drop a pit stop, but like I ain't sure like we can do that. This car does not respond well to being in wet conditions for too long. But I mean, we can just not change a set of wet tires if necessary at some point to drop some time out of the pit stops. Right. Showtime, I would say. Low beams on with all the clouds.
Go in single file.
Yeah, we have moments of the grid starts rolling. Oh, actually, I'm blind. The MUQU is right behind me. Can we fucking blind? I knew the MUQU was in this race. I think he didn't qualify at all, which shows you how bad my qualifying was. I'm qualified last. The people that actually qualified for this race. I don't know how well the MUQU performs in wet conditions. The Caymans are pretty good. Is a problem. I wouldn't switch the rain light yet on. It's not raining yet and I'm on dry tires. I think I just locked my tires slightly. Not good. It's a riskier run with the Maserati when warming the tires up. It's locking them. Yep, I just locked them. And displayed that. Did move the brake press maximum rearwards just to give me some extra wiggle room. Rolling seal lit. There's a few Caymans that are running the same livery as each other. Wait, it's a German license plate, I think, at the back. That guy. I think, but it's like hard to read from this distance and everything. Marie? Marie Herter. What is it precisely? It's actually not a German license plate, it is a Romanian license plate. It's a European one, but it is a Romanian, because... Okay, some people are slowing down very early, I would say. I mean, I'm overshooting as well. This has not been the best formation lap. I've locked the tires a few times. It's a bit embarrassing to do. Can't race config. Well, actually, this thing is looser. I did say I tightened it down the screw till it stops being loose, but it definitely went loose again. This is painful. Can't tighten it till the first pit stop, I would say. How the fuck am I locking my front tires?
Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. Slow car ahead.
And the sneak of the century! Holy shit! Now that's what I call an overtake. Let's see, I feel like he has... I'm running quite a bit of rear wing on my car. Still getting front locking there. I'm a fan of it. Not quite enough momentum to pull the big switch over there. Oh fuck! Ah, that had to happen. Comes the GT3 as well by. Oh, the GT3 spins the McLaren. But I escaped. Because I nearly dropped another position there. Due to the massive wheel spin spike. Right, but we have to run Krejci back down. He has a few moments to like find himself, settle into a rhythm because he is fast as fuck under usual conditions. I don't think he actually put the car on pole, but he was definitely up there in qualifying. So go figure. On the front. Can still push a bit more through that corner. How the fuck are they still locking the fronts? I just get front locking like crazy here. Not surprising considering it's like the first lap I've completed. Yeah, it's the first flyer, literally, for the race. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. These guys are really going slowly. They're definitely not on wet tires. Like, that's definitely not happening. They would be going much slower than that. GT3 has caught back up to us. Let's see if he can go around us this time. Okay, you go outside. Let's clear him at this point. What is he gonna put in? 13, and I'm a full second faster. Also went faster than what I did in practice just now. This is about what I would actually expect from my pace, although I expect it to drop at some point. Now it's the question of getting around him. Unfortunately, there's not much grip out on the outside there.
Car on the right.
But that's...
On the right.
that must look absolutely insane from his perspective. Just be slingshotting alongside him like it's nothing. I think he might have had also a slight wiggle out of the corner. Yeah, I need every little tiny bit of ground I can make on these people. Because when the rain hits, the rain hits. Yeah, rain hits in 10 minutes. I mean, maybe someone... they can't. Like, I've tried this before at Solder, how long you can last on like a set of wet tires in dry conditions. These guys won't be able to do this long. That was, I think, 1.5 laps till the rain hit into the race. Or 1.75, I think, more like. Nearly 2 laps. And the switch over happened at about like 3 minutes or 3 laps or so. 2.5 laps till I started having a decent amount of grip. Gambling a bit with track limits there. Oh, come on, hairpin. I think he is starting to perhaps pick up the pace a bit. Or he's just lapping still at a consistent pace while I'm actually dropping a bit. I think the slipstream down the straightaways from the Porsche helped me a bit on my fastest lap. Yeah, I think he is actually pushing now. He's still slower that lap, but he definitely went faster than before. happen still. That's gonna be a theme for this race, because we're gonna go for that hairpin quite a few times before the end of the race. It's 4 hours after all. I don't think I'm gonna be looking eye to eye with that hairpin ever, but like... we at least have to get along at the end. Now the rain comes. Oh, brakes, please. Please. There's no time lost down there. And the chicane. Just sliding there over the tires. Right. Windshield wiper on. First, it's light rain, so it's gonna take a minute until the track goes from greasy to damp. But the Maserati needs to switch over earlier than the other cars. Porsche seems to really struggle with these S's here. I mean, you can see the pace already drop off in this section here. Droplets are so light that it's disappearing more from the windscreen than the windscreen wiper can wipe them away. In general, I find that like on these cars, stage 1 windscreen wiper is basically sufficient in all conditions. You never need more than it. 1 is always enough. Somebody's getting a penalty. What the fuck was that? It just moved my view slightly all of a sudden. Don't like that. So. Currently, these conditions are totally drivable. They're just getting slower. Rain intensity is supposed to increase in the next 30 minutes. Alright then. We can work with this. Maybe we can get away with not having to do an extra pit stop, although nah. I feel like at that point we probably have to switch to wet tires. Also, how long do you say much fuel is lasting? 50 minutes. Yeah, 80 liters is enough for an hour, even in dry conditions, I would say. Currently we're still slowly gapping Krejci behind. It's very slowly. Maybe soon I down gear to 4th. Oh, the chicane. Actually lost quite a bit of time there. Go crazy behind. Gained massively, I would say, on me. Chicane run cost me so much time. I feel like the conditions are starting to turn their favor. I don't know if Krejci is doing it solo or with someone else in the foam. I think Iversen is sharing with Fuchs, if I know it correctly. Yeah, I can't down gear to 4th yet, at least. I think we need heavy wet conditions before that. I need to short shift out of the chicane there. Losing a lot of traction. Next 10 minutes, rain intensity should increase. Oh fuck! Need more reverse brake bias. I feel like the conditions are starting to turn against me. Maybe they did start with a lot of tire pressure to compensate for these conditions. I ran usual dry condition pressures. Expecting to very early swap over. But it's not necessary quite yet. Track condition is greasy. I can oversteer on throttle there. Woo! What the fuck? Completely did not expect that one. Oh, I should have known. Conditions are starting to get very slippery at this point.
The faster car is approaching.
That's the magic of traction control. You don't have to care about things like that. Somebody trying to ruin your race. I'm afraid for heavier wet conditions.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Into turn 1 they will probably turn into a nightmare. I feel like I have too much. Yeah, that was scary in the final corner. You look like such an idiot when you crash in the final corner, but it is such a tricky corner. Can completely catch you out on this track. Like 9 times out of 10 it's like non-issue. But that one time it will fuck you over completely. And you never expected to see coming.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But the traffic... You know, actually Krejci got suddenly back up to the second behind me. No, I think the gaps are also unsure what the hell they are supposed to do with these conditions here. Don't think about sliding up my inside right now.
Car on the right.
I'm just trying to get around these corners here. Krejci is right behind me. Parallel drifting with me and the MUQU. Yeah, these conditions are really flipping in the favor of the Porsche, I feel.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Need to be careful there. Lismo can easily give you track limit warnings.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
Thank you for the warning. I don't care about curbs, I just care about getting around the circuit right now.
Faster car behind you.
It's just not switch over time yet, which is the problem.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Did the MUQU just in front of me lose it on the straight?
Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Some McLaren behind me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Rider. Fuck, too fast again. So easy to slide wide here. Maserati does not like particularly low pressure tires in the rear. Really doesn't like those. But well, it's raining, so I have absolutely no choice but have
Faster car coming up behind
lower
you.
pressure rear tires. Rain is still light rain predicted for the next half an hour.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, it's wanting to break traction basically everywhere at this point. To say this has flipped in the favor of the Porsche is an understatement. Why he hasn't gotten closer earlier is just because of the traffic. He has had no luck with the traffic. He's lost so much ground due to it.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
He had so much better drive out of there. Let's see, who has the better straight line? The Porsche is seemingly pretty good.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a maintainable way of taking turn 1.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
He's right back behind me because I had to live on that straightaway. And you just don't have to do that usually.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. A faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Faster car approaching.
Takahashi.
Clear on the left.
Oh, we're getting spray now. Fuck. There's just no traction to be found. And I think we're now damp. Pretty sure it's no longer greasy because the visual effects have changed. Yep, can confirm it's damp. Just looking over to my pit window. But I think the guys behind us are trying to like get far enough that they don't have to do an extra stop. I think that's the idea that's holding on right now. GT4 feels. It's just getting far enough. And I mean, the switchover hasn't happened yet. So I would take an L here if I switch. How long left? 27 minutes. Ah. Not sure if I can hold on for another like 17 minutes or so. Can't take the apex any faster than that either. Need the full track width there to keep the car under control. Oh fuck, front lockups. I don't think you want to try passing me around the outside corner.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Got better acceleration here. It's just a matter of time till they get past me. It's just I cannot fucking do anything about it. They have way more grip than me.
3 wide. Hold clear.
I have
Clear on the right.
to dodge there, the fucking GT3 nearly hitting me.
Car on the right.
Not happy about that.
Clear on the right.
Gonna make your life easy. That's for sure. I think I should take the L and swap onto wet tires. Even if it means a massively longer pit stop, but like I don't think I can carry on for much longer than this.
Car on the right.
Conditions are just severely treacherous to drive in. The only hope is that at some point the range stops and gives us way to some extra drive running, which could play favors for me. Because we definitely demonstrated in dry conditions my car is fast as all hell. In dry conditions I have a very good pace.
Car on the
I
left.
don't even think about it.
Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh fuck! Off. But Mania is coming in now. So Mania has had enough. Let's not switch over yet. I guess someone's taking an L here. It's not me. Huh. Okay, I should have come in as well. Now the question is how low or high do I want to set my tire pressures? As we are running in damp only condition, I think I'm gonna drop a few PSI out of them still. Sounds reasonable. Okay, web tire optimum just popped up. Then I'm too late on the switchover. wet tire optimum means I should have pitted already.
The faster car is approaching. Faster car behind you.
Yeah, we need to take 3 tire swaps here in this race. It seems to be rain predicted for at least the next half an hour. I slowed down a lot there. I didn't activate my fucking indicator. Very early slowdown there from me. I just need to hit this pit lane at this point. Right, okay. Oh, I still forgot to switch off the engine. Come on, stall. What's the time that's stalling the engine out? I don't know how the fuck I yeeted that screwdriver that far. Not gonna grab that till the end of the race, for sure.
Mandatory stop this time, right? Come on,
And there goes Manea. Both of them have actually swapped already. These cars in front of me. So we got jumped by 2 cars in the pit spot already. I still have my indicator on. I need to switch the rain light on. So, rain light on. Now we have a mission. Let's run those guys back down. I know, we're on wet tires here. In a Maserati. Doesn't mean it's going particularly fast. Let's see what we can do.
faster car behind you.
Seems to be making up right now ground already on them. Oh, the tire pressure is already up there. 30 psi, that's not good. I didn't lower them enough. It's not wet enough quite, I think. It won't get much wetter than this for a bit. Oh, we shouldn't hit the area heights of 40 psi. That shouldn't happen.
Clear on the left.
We have made up ground on both Porsche drivers, but what cost? The front tires are getting way more pressure. The rears are kind of fine. Rears are kind of fine, fronts aren't. slowed down very cautiously there for turn 1. I didn't check my lap times prior to coming in. Interesting thing to compare.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the
Not
right.
the smartest GT3 driver around. No. No, I don't need to. Ooh.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, these Porsches are actually really fast here tonight.
Clear on the right.
In a straightaway
Car on
race.
the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left.
I was along your door already and you tried to squeeze me as much as you possibly could afford to do.
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Seems, however, someone is going actually for the trying to drop the pit stop. Along his left, actually. They could perhaps pit already at this point. Yeah, it's just not great. I'm not sure I could have held out that long. But if they pit now, they don't need to come in for an extra stop for the end due to stint timer. That should give Krejci some leverage. And again, I don't know who he had bundled up with. If it was Iversen, I wouldn't be too concerned because Fuchs isn't that fast, even though he did, I think, out-qualify me. But definitely in these conditions, Fuchs would not succeed against me. Let's be blunt about that. Push a bit harder my turn 1, so I would say. mean, let's face it, Mania and Strokes are not the fastest drivers in the field at all. But they are running actually pretty high up, I would say. So props to them. How many people have so far taken the L? Yeah, he is P3 in front of me. Krejci and Iversen have not pitted. They're both going for the same strat. Just run far enough that you can get away with that pit stop. And I think honestly they could just pit now. Would face no consequences from that.
Yellow flag accepted.
Although I mean it's not that strong of a rain, like we're running quite warm tires here. I would say it's clearly faster than dry tires. Oh, actually, I mean, I'm lapping about 20s. My fastest time was 12. I was about 7 seconds off the pace prior to pitting. Okay, that was an odd way to take turn one. So yeah. But I mean the conditions have worsened at this point. So I don't know. Probably makes sense at this point. Just call it in. They have enough time, they can do it. Because the stint time is 65 minutes, being an hour 5. And we're 3 mandatory pit stops. And as we're still in the first hour, if they now pit, they can totally still make it to the end without an extra stop. Okay, he didn't get baited there. Come on, bye Audi.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Faster car behind you. Clear on the right.
So, that's patched off both of them. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's there. Still alongside. No, you're not sliding up my inside. You're way slower than me. Just take the L at this point. Wait till the conditions change the other way again. Then we can talk. Right, how far are they ahead of us? 50 seconds. I mean, at some point they have to do a mandatory stop anyway. At some point, the race is gonna force them to pit. Ballwinkel's also pitted, not Ryzen. Honestly, the hairpin is easier to drive in the wet conditions and wet tires than on dry tires. It's really weird. Dry tires and dry conditions. Important to clarify. Yeah, my front is definitely overpressured and quite warm. Rear tires have also reached 31 psi. Not great, but not terrible. Montero is 15 seconds back with his MUQU. I think I've overestimated that guy a bit. MUQs are just very scary on the circuit. They're very competitive, very fast cars. Their puddles definitely turn one. I don't know, it seems the track is not really getting wetter. I guess we have enough cars to move the water off the track. It never has hit the heavy rain so far. It stayed at light rain. And it seems it might be ending in 30 minutes as well. Or not ending in 30 minutes. It's supposed to be lessening rain strength. Surprising. Not good for us, we're already like running on the quite high end of the wet tires. We would have liked a bit more rain. No, we're getting a light drizzle. Obviously ideal for the people who are doing long runs. I haven't gained that much on Ivers, and I'm pretty irritated by that fact. I guess the conditions really aren't that much different to really justify a switchover for most runners, besides myself. Not be really losing out on that. I mean, they probably did actually the practice race compared to me. Probably allowed them to actually test stuff like this. That is assuming they were similar conditions to this. Brake later still. Yeah, I'm making about a second up, which is, considering the gap, not much. Although he is about 7 seconds behind Greci, and I have a full pit stop, like tire swap and pit lane time on my timer. At the end of the race, I just need a driver effectively. So if I can get close enough to get away with that. That they cycle out at after their pit stop, far enough behind me. However, the scary part will be how will their performance look like on wet tires. Because if they're right now not losing much, maybe they start becoming very fast in the wet tires suddenly. Because I can obviously do all my mandatory tire swaps and then just come into the pits and put some fresh fuel in there. Just not to do any service in the pits. For the final stop. For the extra stop, I could just need to drive through the pit lane effectively. I mean, yeah, we have reached the hour mark and they still haven't decided to come in. They seem to feel really comfortable with their dry tires in these conditions. They must be like stupidly lucky that it hasn't like decided to go heavy in the rain. For some reason I make up all my lap time for the final chicane there. I guess it correlates to some section where they are losing themselves a lot of time. It is a few seconds a lap, a second or two that I make up. I mean, you're 40 seconds ahead while I'm driving here, they are on the straightaways. If people are getting penalties right now. I did have some contact with Mania, but I think that is fair. That's my opinion, you never know. Oh, you asked how it's going so far. Some like 20 minutes ago. Well, fuck. I was way too focused on different things at that time. I wasn't paying attention. And right now I've been just focusing on getting the gap down in front. Figuring out what they're doing. Still they haven't decided to come in. Well, actually now they have hit pit lane. And then they're starting to also run out of stint armor. They have to pit this lap, otherwise they're out of time. They seriously ran 65 minutes despite there being rain. And despite them being on dry tires. Goodness gracious, what the hell am I up against? That's too wide. I lost time for fuck's sakes. It's not the end of the world, but still it sucks. Okay, she ends. There's in the pits right now. Yeah, we're retaking the lead. At least on paper right now. Strategically, they do not need to. I need to do an extra pit stop than them. And I also do not know how fast they're gonna go now. After their pit stop. Or where they cycle out. That's gonna be very interesting stuff to keep track of. Figure out.
Car on the left.
Come on, bolts. Need to buy. So strokes, who's behind me? 10 seconds. It's the gap now on him. Lost quite a bit of time early in the stint trying to pass these guys. I pitted about 25 minutes ago. It is about 20 minutes for the hour mark. Yeah, I should have just carried on a bit longer and forced getting the pit stop in so I can actually get to the end. That is such a massive mistake that I made there. I didn't need to run as long these guys did, but if I had just run a tiny bit longer, this could have made a massive difference. Now I'm fucked. So I have to do an extra pit stop before the end. The Krejci is about 13 seconds behind me. Probably gonna dispose of strokes, and we can see how fast he is.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Because if he's gaining on me, it's over. I need to actually outrun him. I didn't think that's gonna be the case. Because I need a pretty sizable gap to actually pull off my pit stop strat.
Clear on the right. The faster car is approaching. Car on the right.
Anything I can hope for is
Clear on the right.
the weather swinging around and favoring my off strategy. He's still stuck behind strokes. I don't even know roughly how much he was in front of me. He was about 60 seconds or so. Nah, actually not. He was about 50 seconds in front of me. Just not quite. I think it was that closed in on the last 2 laps, and he was about 40 seconds ahead of me prior to coming in. So that was more like 45, roughly. And he emerged about 10 seconds behind me. He did 30 seconds of standing time. Actually, if we just go with 50, and we just have 60 seconds of pit stop, 30 of those seconds are spent standing still. We're going down to overcast light drizzle. Because I didn't even know there was a lighter rain category than light rain. That's happening in about 30 minutes time. If there is a dry prediction, I can swap also obviously to the dry tires already. Even though I personally should carry my weight tires deeper than the Porsche guys. If they're now called out of the wrong tire, that could favor me. Because I'm sure they've now swapped into wets. The Krejci has actually gotten by him. He's now 15 seconds behind me. But yeah, pit stop time about 30 seconds to drive through the pit lane. Anything that could help me a lot would be them getting a drive-through penalty. That could help me a lot. Oh, applied the brake way too hard. Got an insta lockup. I feel like they have the pace advantage here in these conditions again. It sucks fucking ass. And they just have the fucking edge. The strategy worked for them perfectly fine. Look, a lucky break would be nice at that point. I mean, I'm looking good for P3, I guess. It's at least something. Just actually ground this lap to him somehow. Let's focus. Let's push. Again, I don't know if Krejci is actually sharing his car with someone. You know, either should be sharing with Fuchs.
Clear on the right. Yellow flagging sector 3.
Wheelsman City there. Nielsen is saying bye. That's highly interesting. I guess he's had enough of the driving standards or something like that. He's had a lot of GT3s past him, but he hasn't lost particularly much time at all. Usually them, I find interesting. Leonard has already done 2 tire swaps so far this race. Very interesting stuff. And he's still running P9 and GT3. I mean, not that actually, we had P21, so that's actually still impressive. Wait a second. I have now a 19-second gap behind. Something must have happened between a GT3 and Krejci. But I also have now an onslaught of GT3s coming down on me soon. So I need to refocus. He is still He is still P2, Krejci. And he must have been tagged with one of the GT3s coming by.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Faster car coming up behind
Now
you.
complete the pass, you fucking git!
Clear on the right.
Holds me up like, what the fuck are you doing?
Clear on the right.
Not happy about this shit. Come on guys, behave yourself.
Watch out.
At least a bit, try. And I'm missing the corner as well. Somehow less than a GT3 in front of me.
Car on the right.
I don't know how hell Krejci didn't lose massive times with these people prior to getting collected by them.
Faster car coming up behind you.
What the hell are these guys doing at times?
Car on the right.
So you need to pass around the outside of me.
Clear on the right.
That's not too bad.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
So many time penalties are being handed out here. Basically all the cars around me are nearly have a penalty here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Slight lift there so I don't get crashed here. Yeah, but Krejci's still running about my pace, slightly faster I would say.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Brain strength de-intensifying in the next 10 minutes. I mean, it's so light that I don't know how much it can get lighter, really. Also, it's getting quite dark right now. I think the race starts at 1700 in the in time. So we are heading into the night, but because it's 0.8 cloud coverage, we're getting, like, so much darkness due to that.
On the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
Should be paying more attention to the chat. Yeah, Suzuka does seem well, it wasn't particularly fun yesterday. I have to tell you that. In qualifying it was an absolute fucking shit show. Car did not work at all. Car was an absolute rocket ship in the opening laps though. Nothing could touch me there. It was the fastest car by far. And then the rain came within like the first few minutes and it's like thanks. I would like more dry racing because that probably will suit me a lot. So much ground this lap. Such a slow lap. Yeah, and on wet tires, also on dry tires in the wet conditions, it wasn't particularly fun. But on these wet tires in these damp conditions, it's pretty drivable. But everything is pretty good. The pace is as usual not that good. I did pit early, that's still the thing with the strategy. My early pit stop will cost me towards the end of the race about 30 seconds.
Faster car approaching, watch out.
My hope is that it maybe fully stops rain soon. But I still can't see it clear on the weather report. Just shows me that the rain will be getting lighter.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that Porsche just oversteered there for the king. Now I'm more or less in clear, one more car behind. Everson is about 9 seconds behind Krejci, so if I can run a decent pace, I can probably get at least Everson towards the end of the race. As I said, I think the pit lane delta is about 30 seconds. The full pit stop is 60 seconds, more or less. Precisely 60 seconds. Can brake deeper, definitely. But I feel more confident with not throwing the car into that corner too much. Please don't be track limits. The GT3 in between me and Krejci has been struggling to just run me down. I feel like my starting to head into drier conditions. Not sure if that will suit me more than the Caymans, because we're both gonna experience overheating tires. As I very much assume those guys are on wet tires at this point. I mean, they were slower on dry tires than me in the wet. Who knows? At this point, I'm not trusting anything. That was good. I mean, it cost me time, which isn't good. But I got away with just track limits in this case. Another warning. Which... warnings are to be avoided. I've collected already one of them. Don't need more. One is more than enough. Just switch the high beams on. This is getting uncomfortably dark. Me like, oh yeah, ACC night driving is not actually that dark. Me when I first experienced ACC night and rain, it is fucking dark. Because it very much is. ACC night and rain is really dark. Normal ACC night, not actually that dark. Which differentiates it quite a bit from Alpha Factor 2, which is like... night is dark, irrelevant of if you have rain or not. The ACC night with heavy cloud coverage is like... really, really fucking dark. The rain is supposed to even lessen in the next 30 minutes even further. It switches down to like from the light rain right now to overcast rain, which is, I don't know if it's lighter. It's effectively the icon has 2 clouds instead of 1 in the symbol and less rain underneath the cloud. So I feel like it's a lighter grade version. Milk driver is nearly finally caught up to me. Not sure how much faster this guy is if he took like, what, 4 or so laps to catch me. Ooh. But yeah, it's supposed to switch to those conditions in 10 minutes.
Car on the left.
Oh, we have someone who just cannot fucking drive cannot be asked to drive. Now come on, get your fucking fat ass past me. Oh, slick tire optimum has now just popped up.
Clear on the left.
And the rain will decrease further. I think what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be a massive fucking gamble, but I'm going to go on dries on the next stop. Ooh, fucking hell, you fucking git! What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this GT3 driver? He just stops there on the apex. You get outbroken by a fucking Maserati. What are you doing? Switch to GT4 if you can't drive. I mean, you don't have to bring a Maserati, that's for sure. I would definitely not recommend you that. But if you can't drive, then drive GT4 because you're not a fucking pain in the ass for everyone. If you're slow as fuck, people can at least pass you. You don't have to pass people then anymore.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I didn't have time to indicate, but you had the balls, so it worked halfway out. But that guy cost me so much fucking time because he's so utterly inept.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Let's pray to God I don't get a fucking track cut because of these idiots. Nope. I got away with just invalidations. Just throw oil at this one out of the race, he can't drive. Like, he took like 4 laps or so to run me back, run me down, to pass me. This is just so unnecessary to drive with him. Get this guy out of the race, he's not good of a driver. I mean, it's not displaying the slick optimum again. Which means the conditions are still wishy-washy right now. They haven't decided quite where to go. Yeah, he's 11 seconds now behind me after this fucking mess. Jesus Christ, these people. And they cost me so much time. Because you can't drive. I hope the stewards realize how, because in order, my incident with him happens beforehand, so they should see my incident and be like, wait a second, this guy is so slow that a GT4 hits him. On the apex of the corner, right? Like, this guy is fucking terribly slow. Let's get him off the circuit. Yeah, my tires are still... Stuff is getting warm, definitely. Man, it is so fucking dark. The road is pitch black. At this point, I'm just hoping for the sun to finally go fully down. 30 minutes, it's still gonna be light rain. This drizzle rain. Decreasing, but we still have no sign of dry conditions yet. Which means switching onto dry tires is a big gamble. Because my Maserati is so fucking slow in those conditions. I mean, I'm going right now, not that particularly fast either.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Stint is ending soon. Keep your head down.
That was close! Got the wiggle. Ah, the fucking idiot is now 5 seconds behind me again.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Yeah, this is Oi again. Pay attention, Lucas, pay attention.
Yellow flag accepted.
What the fuck?
Car on the right.
Ah! I cannot trust this guy at all. He doesn't know how to drive. Yeah, he has a popped hood, that's why. He has damage.
Car on the right.
This fucker is costing so much time.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Look at him! I'm carrying more speed out of a fucking hairpin here than the fucking Merc in front of me.
Clear on the right.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, come on, mate. Come on, you fucking imbeciles. What the fuck am I racing here against? GT3 drivers can't drive.
Car on the left.
Did you now put your B team driver in that can't, that has no balls, has no experience, just... Come on! How much time did I just lose with all the fucking GT3s that just cannot fucking drive? Oh, I'm so pissed about these fuckers. Genuinely fucking awful drivers again. And that's what fucked me up in Bathurst. Some idiot GT3 driver. I have to be really cautious of these people. Because they can just end your race because they just cannot fucking drive. He's getting past her at the outside of this corner. What the fuck is wrong with this Merc driver? If you have so much damage, just come in. It's not like you're winning this race. So just fucking call it quits at this point. You have to do the repairs anyway. Oh yeah, 30 minutes to dry, 30 minutes to dry. Nice. These dry wets are protected in 30 minutes. Now this still means I'm gonna put graining onto my tires. Also temperatures are severely lower at this point than the beginning of the race. I have 2 laps actually only to go. There's not enough time for more. Oh man, I'm losing so much time right now. I don't know why quite. Put tires on. Yeah, 30 minutes to dry. But I do need more pressure because we are... Seems like the Porsche for some reason is digging this greasy track more than my car. Maybe they are actually on dry tires. Which would be nuts if they didn't fit wets for these conditions.
Your stint is up. Box, box. Fast car is approaching.
Focus right now. Nope, 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 you're not coming up the inside me here. You wait another turn. Now you can pass me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
We went down like 5 degrees. 0.5 up, minimum. Time for one more lap. But not more. 0.5 up for the wet conditions. And then 1, 2. I think extra probably. The temperature is gonna continue dropping, so maybe it makes sense to go even more knife. I feel like that could end pretty badly for me. Could I get a cat bound to my front bumper so I can see more? Cut some spine binden. German saying when it's pretty fucking dark and you would prefer having a cat around your leg. Bound to your leg. Not because the cat can see more, but because the cat's gonna go meow when you hit something. A pretty silly idea. I mean, you guess it kinda works. Let's have to come in now. Okay. Is that a GT4 behind me? No, it must be a pro car. So, maybe a bit more. It's gonna be a bit of a roll of the dice, but I get That's gonna be fun. This much. Perfect. Switch the indicator off. Pit stop down. Just before the halfway mark, we put dry tires on the car. Okay, get ready to move. So, yeah, we're not gonna build much tire pressure till the track goes off greasy. The rain is not gonna stop for at least the next 10 minutes. I forgot how slippery it is on dry tires. Yeah, this is gonna be, to say treacherous to the least. The handling is very different between the two tire compounds. I have, by the way, the high beams on. Just saying. You can still just see shit out of the front window. Well, that's not good. Got invalidated, but not track limited. Although conditions not too bad, I would say right now. Yeah, tires aren't even fully up to pressure yet, even for these conditions. Actually, Krejci is behind Iversen? Oh, that's interesting. Consider Iversen is in front of him. As far as I remember, Iversen has to still hand off to Fuchs, so... Gonna be somewhat interesting. Oh, Krejci is losing a lot of ground right now. Maybe Iversen actually ran that stint on dry tires, and that's why he's now... I feel like that might really be the case, that Krejci is... or he took damage or something. But I think the likely out explanation is Krejci is on wets, and Iversen was the entire stint on dries, which is absolutely insane. But like, that strategy call worked really well for him.
Faster car behind you.
I am expecting Krejci to at some point soon come in and fix his wrong tire compound choice.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
he needs to, I think, get 2 laps or so at least, I think, to be safe that he can get to the end. Still on the correct strategy. Should perhaps not yeet the car in like this. That's a bit fast. Yeah, I would say the track's drying off right now. Lap times are getting faster. Whoa! I actually did not expect him to stop there in time. Probably also switch the rain light off. Car's no longer on wet tires. Thing is, all the ground I'm gaining on Krejci, he's losing to Iversen, so it's a net zero sum game towards Iversen, and he's nearly 50 seconds ahead. He's only hold about 10 seconds and without the pit stop in there. Now 30 seconds would be enough. So I don't need to gain that much. Maybe they're doing such long stints also because they both have second teammates and they want to minimize their driving time.Sinister plots, but like it would be a sensible one. Should probably move the brake bias a bit forward. We're dealing with drying track right now. It was nice for an hour also not to have to worry about brake bias because you have it already at the max rearward setting. Even though the car wasn't doing too much stupid stuff on the brakes. At least something. Who's actually in front of me? Bogdan. Why do I always can't keep the two Bogdans apart? Because Bogdan Mania is the fast one of the two. And I had the battle early in the race with him. But something Bogdan. He's the slower one of the two drivers. He's the the other one is pro split driver.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, it's Takahashi again. Although at least he can drive a bit more competently than his teammate, it seems. A bit. I'm trying to bring the Benz to glory, but
Approaching.
well, the other aren't guys for that. Huh? I mean, they're not the only one bringing that car to this track, honestly. Although the two Bogdan seem to have not actually teamed up tonight, even though both of them driving GT4.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Super steering. How's the game? Krejci still hasn't pitted. I don't know why. It makes absolutely no sense. He needs to pit at this point. He's losing massive ground. Krejci needs to definitely pit at this point. But he just has decided to commit. He's continued to stay out. Ah, that's interesting.
Car on the left. Clear on the
At least he
left.
doesn't put too much of a fight. Thank you very much. I don't know how much actually is visible on the stream. It's really fucking dark. Krejci is actually now finally in the pits. At some point, his brain cells decide to process that this isn't a good idea. Oh fuck. But yeah, Irva's 42 seconds up the road. I think I am gaining on him though. Which would be good news for me. After the qualifying yesterday, where I really didn't have any pace whatsoever, to have like absolutely massive pace in the beginning here of the race in the dry conditions. Then obviously when the rain came, I dropped off. Had to pit early for the wet tires, which threw me off strategy. With the fact that there's a 65-minute stint timer and 3 mandatory tire change pit stops, that means I have to do an extra pit stop when the others don't, due to my early stop. There's another GT4 ahead of us. Due to those decisions, we are off strategy to this, guys. If hasn't still owes us a pit stop. Krejci just has done that one. But I have to at least drive through the pit lane once before the end of this race. Which will cost me about 30 seconds, I think.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
And both Krejci and Divas now no pushovers under usual conditions. Actually, I should check if Krejci did change drivers. If he's driving with someone else, they probably would change now. Now that's an interesting call from Boardman, because he has done already 2 pit stops. And we are just at the halfway point.
Gaining on the car heading sector 2.
It wasn't nice for me at all.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm sorry for what I did. That held you up there longer than you needed.
Mark, keep pushing.
Could play ball a bit better. Not that I need to get out of your way, but like, I don't need to stand intentionally in your way. Wait. I don't know. Which car number was he? Could it be Maserati that he swapped with? No, can't be. Or is it? Nah, it can't be from the gap wires. Because he should be more further back. McDonald? I forgot which car number crate he had. Must be like McDonald or something. It seems like he does have a second teammate. Which just takes some burden off me. Because McDonald, Krejci and Ivers are both one of the fastest, two of the fastest drivers in this league. And, well, they haven't teamed up. Decided for this Enduro to go separate ways. For different teammates. With McDonald definitely being more of a midfielder. And I know Fuchs also being a midfielder, and he should be with Ivers in the car. Which means the second half could go my favor very much quickly. And it's only Ivers and Krejci's cars who have not pitted prior to the pit stop window. Those two are the only cars that can get away with actually doing only 3 stops. Me and everybody behind them has to do 4 to get to the end.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Minutes remaining. In the stint. There's still light rain coming down. 30 minutes at minimum dry conditions. As it becomes darker, it becomes easier to see, actually. Because the headlights can actually light up the track, while the rest falls into complete darkness. Something you could at times observe in R-Factor 2, especially back in the day on old cars, but it was also for some time period possible with new cars.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left.
That auxiliary lighting on the NSX looks kinda neat. With it going through the grille and stuff. And with the headlights on, it very much just looking like an extension of the headlights.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Reverse, and in a few minutes we'll run out of stint time. I think there he has one more lap or so to go. Maybe actually 2. And then he has to pit. I didn't play ball at all with this guy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And it promptly cost me a bunch of time due to me not making his life easier. Krejci hasn't, not Krejci, sorry, Iversen has definitely hit the pit lane now. Fuck. Pay attention, Lukas! Although, again, Fuchs actually set a pretty fast time in qualifying. So I shouldn't underestimate him at all. And we're back into the lead.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Actually, I should switch my windscreen wiper off. There's no rain anymore. I was just used to it moving up and down, even though there's barely any water drops for it to move. I didn't even notice they were gone. Are you actually able to get by me now, or are you just too stupid to do this?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Ah, people, for fucking sakes, I basically give you the fucking position there, and you're too stupid to just put your fucking balls down and fucking do it. Come on, you kids.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Not happy. Come on.
Car behind you.
Grow a pair.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And he came from far back, but like he pulled it up. I mean, I lost a bit of time, but not much. Takahashi and a few other people have done all their
Faster car coming
all the mandatory pit stops already, despite it being just after the halfway mark. Just as a reminder, like this has felt like 3 hours instead of 2 hours of driving so far. This is a long one. Also fun is it seems my coughing fit is back. Because of course it is. Fuck me. It never fucking fully goes away, it's just... Now do you have... Fuck, go around the outside of me, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, fucking hell, Jesus. Oh, what the hell are you guys doing? You can pause around the outside up the hill there.
Car on the left.
I guess I need to help the GT3s pass me at this point. Oh no, oh no, oh fucking hell.
Clear on the left.
That guy wanted to make it a 3 wide. Not happy about that. That looked really fucking dangerous. Fucking hell, these GT3 drivers right now. One more dangerous than the next one.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Problem is there are not that many straights here. To drink. As a VR player, I've always been like, when letting go of the steering wheel being with an open wheeler rim, I've been concerned that I never would find back to the rim. Like that just isn't the case. Perhaps in part because, well, I can see the rim and also I can feel the other end still. So this is relatively easy. Tire pressure is actually a bit high. Now that we're going into... Yeah, track is at optimum now. Should be driving a bit quicker than this. Because 14s is not actually that fast on an optimum track. Oh, fuck me, Jesus. Maybe move my brake pads finally a bit forward. On the other hand, my tires should have some graining as well, and the pressures are going pretty high right now. It's weather looking 30 minutes dry.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I hope this coughing fit goes away. It's one of the shorter ones. And I have a feeling this one might stay till the end of the race. I literally have under my breath a feeling of needing to cough any second. I'm trying to suppress it. Because if I let myself cough, it's gonna never end. I have no fucking clue what it is. It's just, it started after I had the Rona. It's not directly a symptom of Rona, it started like 1.5 weeks after it. And has not disappeared since. It comes or goes at random intervals. Usually I'm free of it. It's like 10 to 20% off. All time I'm actually spending with this coughing my lungs out. The rest of my time I'm just completely fine. Nicholas lapping 2 minute 02s right now. Yeah, Fuchs is actually up to P2. He is Iverson's teammate. He's about 37 seconds behind me. Oh fuck. That's not productive to my cause. What was my fuel calculator actually predicting? 70 liters till the end. Come on.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Can go actually deep on the brakes. Still using the damp braking position.
The faster car is approaching. behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Although, what is the possibility is that Iverson gets in again before the end? Just to seal the deal, perhaps. So I should be making more use of this phase of the race here. Especially as my lap times are pretty like meh. I guess there's a bit much rear bias.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Not happy about that. Brake bias adjustment isn't quite working at the hairpin there. Actually, I don't know how much fuel I will have in the end of the stint. About 10 minutes worth of fuel will be left in my tank. And I need to add about 80 liters.
Slow car ahead.
I'm about to get crashed in a nice spin here.
Faster car is
Keine Schaft sind Gott sofort. Wie schweren wir also dann eine halbe Runde? I'm actually losing ground on that point. Focus, Lucas, focus.
car on the left.
Oh, do I need to help you guys? For fuck's sakes.
Car on the left.
What is wrong with these GT3 drivers? You just become unable to drive as soon as they see a GT4 car. Oh. This is just pain. Flick off.
Faster car coming up behind you.
God damn it. At least another 30 minutes of dry. It means that the weather's gonna be dry just after the end of the stint. I mean, I did switch on you lights, but like, you still have absolutely no balls. What is my luck with the traffic? It's just, they get constantly just stuck behind me. I have to like, basically babysit them to help them get by me. Because they don't know how to carry speed. Now get the fuck by me finally.
Clear on the left.
Because I'm just tired of having to babysit the GT3 traffic. And it costs me a lot of time actually. You fucks. Oh fucking hell, what the fuck?
Faster car is approaching. Yellow flag in sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The shoot has a 30-second stop go. I'm completely losing my voice as soon as I try to talk at all. But the suit has now actually served his 30-second stop go. Dropping him down to P17. Guess he sped into the pit lane with a twisted steering wheel. Not like that hasn't happened to me before. No, totally not. Totally not like I can totally understand it happening. And I'm totally telling the truth because totally everything goes that way. Totally. Just under 20 minutes to go in the stint. The thing is, because I have to anyway stop on the last stint, if we get sudden rainfall, I could maybe just swap on rain tires, but on the other hand, my gap to Iversen only really allows the swap to Not the Everson. I'm sorry, folks. The Everson's car. Its gap to fix only really allows me to swap and do a drive-through, not do any pit service. On the other hand, if it starts raining heavily, like, they are forced as well to bed. Well, I do remember one win that I'm pretty fond of is on this circuit. In VEC with the LMP2. It's a few seasons ago at this point. But back then, it started actually in the night and headed into sunrise. I drove the last 3 stints on that car. In LMP2, you didn't change the tires every single stint. The usual strat was to change every 2 stints. But because it was a 6-hour race and because of how the fuel tank is in the LMP2, you end up with an uneven number of stints. I mean, in general, we were already running medium tires for the entire race, while most of our competitors were running softs, which allowed us to actually be quite quick in second stints. Our competitors dropped off quite heavily. We're fighting for the lead, and then I cemented that lead by doing 3 stints on a set of medium tires at the end into the sunrise. Those faces on our competitors when they realized what the hell happened must have been glorious. Because I'm pretty sure they did not expect us to pull that strat. I mean, I had pulled it before in that season, but it's just... it wasn't with them in that split. It was also a team that I'm not too fond of either. It makes it quite really sweet. Oh, come on. Got the inside. I think this is the easiest way to do it. Just let them have the inside up there. Then they can seal the deal. Only problem is they still have to have the momentum up the hill. Okay, Tomasi. What is that actually on the side of that car? Oh fuck. Sorry.
Clear on the right.
That was not quite intentional. Classic me coughing my lungs out.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Whoa. Everybody heading to different directions there, I guess.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Holy shit, you nearly ran me down off the road.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the right.
I literally lifted off, you fucking twat. Pass.
Car on the right.
Oh, come
Clear on
on.
the right.
I literally lifted off the throttle before the braking zone, and you still aren't able to just be like, okay, I'm gonna go send at this point. Pay attention to the car next to you. See them lift off, and then just fucking nail it. At that point.
Car on the
Hey, this guy slingshots himself past me before that corner. Which I guess works as well. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. That's a bit fast in it, luckily. Only invalidation. I'm not gaining much on Fox Fund. I'm driving quite slowly, honestly. Ooh.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Holy shit! That poor guy.
Sector 3.
Holy shit! Poor Winkle there. Like, I found some slides there in turn 1, but like, I was sure he was gone. I was damn sure that was a goner. From Porsche especially. Front tire pressures are actually down to where they're supposed to be.
Stint is ending soon. Just a few more laps.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go. The stint timer. Made barely any gains really on. Fuck spine. And the hope is that he isn't gonna be replaced with Riverson to finish me off. I feel like Fuchs is actually doing way better than usual. I mean, he was really fast in qualifying after all. He qualified the car already, knew he wasn't qualifying. But he wasn't cycled the car up to P2, so... and even led with it, so... wouldn't say... too much negative about that. I guess the tire pressures as always depend more on where I'm on the track than rather than what the actual values are. I should probably start prepping for the pit stop. I think I'm in the full PSI up on my pressures. I mean, these probably have a lot of graining after the wet running, so they're not that fast.
The faster car is approaching.
Let's see what performance we get out of the first set towards the end. Though we have to carry also quite a bit of fuel around. We can actually fit the fuel into the tank, which is important. 80 liters does fit into the car. Getting it up to 98 liters into the back of this car. Because I think the fuel tank is towards the back. It's not next to me, as in like quite a few cars.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
And the horror and the adventures of the Lost Apex. Don't ask me why I always try to turn it into a door and explore. I mean, whatever.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Quite interesting people are still running rain lights. Oh god, there's so much traffic right now coming up.
Clear on the right.
There's the wall of it.
Car on the right. Faster car is approaching. Watch out. Clear on the right.
Oh fuck, too fast, too fast.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you.
I want a moment of peace to configure my pit stop, maybe. I think we can take 0.2 off the tires in general. Oh, that was stupid for me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing right now? Come on, Lucas, focus, focus, focus.
Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
Not quite this lap. But I'm fucking everything up right now. 4, 5.
Faster car behind you.
And take 5 of these tires as well. Actually, I do probably need more pressure, maybe, because it gets colder now into the night. Yeah, maybe makes sense.
Clear on the left.
Nah. On brakes. Oh, this is falling apart really quickly right now.
Car ahead.
I've lost like 3 seconds in the past few laps. Man, I'm fucking falling apart completely here. Come on. Come on, Lucas. You can do better. 3 minutes 45. Means pit in at the end of this lap. Box at the end of this lap. Right, that's coming now. Oof. Luckily I was a bit further back so he doesn't like come again actually against me. Alright, 80 liters. Should be enough to finish. That's easy. These one had a good time there. 30 minutes dry. Pretty sure that's not quite your pit box. Pretty sure it's not quite where you're supposed to be.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Ah, come on, dude. Get the hints.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
You didn't get the hints that I wanted to give you the inside line. You're bad. I'm gonna save your ass then. Come on.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Because I still have a race myself to attend to. I'll just be babysitting for all you GT3s. See what I can do on a fresh tire set. But I mean, we nearly cycled in front of McDonald out, who basically lost a full pit stop on us.
The faster car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. There's a slope. Yellow flag, be careful. Car on the left, clear on the left. Faster car is approaching.
Won't be such a long drive. They've nearly done it. Stint time soon will drop under an hour. There's an hour 6 now remaining on the timer. Meaning I have to drive for a bit longer than an hour. Sure. Coming to the pits in about 6 minutes or so remaining. But I don't need to do full service, I just need to drive through it to reset the stint timer. I have done the mandatory pit stops, I just need to reset the stint timer one time. Fuel is in the car, just need to run. Now it is McDonald in front of us to dispose of him. His ping isn't sure if it's at 9 or 38. Neither number is particularly bad, but still, it's interesting. How slow am I laughing right now? Low 13s. Let's say that's not great, but acceptable considering fuel.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Tried to do the same thing I did to Krejci, but I feel like he knew. I feel like he knew it this time what was coming. He's obviously re-gunnering here now for his teammate Iversen. And Fuchs. The other Porsche came in.
Slow car ahead. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
He's quite a nuisance here.
Car on the right.
Oh, I bounced off the rev limiter there, I forgot to upshift. Fuck. It's actually kind of critical to get by him, because if he holds me up too much, I might lose the position to Fuchs. So I actually kind of need to get by him now. Although they do run out of stint time in about 3 minutes or so. Three, 4 minutes. We have 1 or 2 laps to go.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This trick works half the time every time. Gap in front is misleading because that is not Iversen, that is Healy actually. But we are 22 not Iversen. I continue to call Fuchs's car Iversen, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'm about 20 seconds or so behind.
Car is exiting the
Ryzen.
pits. Watch out.
Usually catch
Faster
coming
car
in.
coming up behind. Watch out.
So I have to wait for Healy to finally pass it. Fuchs, and then we know roughly the gap to Fuchs in front. The Fuchs will be pitting at some point in the near future. Weather conditions, another 30 minutes dry. Meaning only the last 30 minutes of the race are unknown.
Clear on the left. Car on the right. Slow car ahead. Clear on the right.
Okay, I'm driving very weird at this point. That ain't productive.
Yellow flag ahead. Charlie front. Slow car ahead.
Just skip the chicane at this point, mate.
Faster car.
You're toast, most likely, aren't you? No, you're continuing on. I'm actually surprised. I thought the car was toast.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, fuck! Fucking hell! Fucking! Could you fucking? Oh, these fuckers! That fucking Merc driver pisses me off. Why didn't he just come into the pits? He hit the fucking wall. His car was toast again. No, he drives into turn 1 and fucking completely misses his corner and rams me off the road. Inflicts damage onto my car. It says light damage. Pop up with light damage. We're gonna have to check how much damage is that. 6 seconds worth of it. Let's hope it's not too much. But fuck those guys. I have absolutely no respect. I'm done with GT3 drivers taking my race wins away. I'm fucking done with this. Miesman taking it at Bathurst with his fucking wrecked Porsche. And here these Oi, being the most incompetent GT3 driver I've ever seen.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
And costing me major amounts of time because he wrecks me out. I'm not pleased whatsoever over these actions here. I'm taken by these guys. I mean, as I said, Miesman taking me out of Bathurst. That one Ferrari team that tried to take me out of the Racing Pal 6 hours, steal my race win. That was intentional. Miesman was at least not intentional. It was stupid, but it wasn't intentional. to shoot this up to P5, but he still owes a tire swap. And he was back all the way to like P16 after this crash.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Can pass me.
Car on the
I'm
left.
not blind.
Clear on the left.
We're not actually making inroads on Fox right now.
Slow car ahead.
It's Tomasi. I've lapped him once already. Though he's not running. I think he probably unlapped himself with one of the pit stops. Or maybe not. In any case, he's that on P22, which means he's running not that far down the order. Actually, I'm expecting Fuchs to be in at the end of this lap, most likely.
Yellow flag is set to on.
Wait, actually, Fuchs has come in. What am I talking about? Let's just wait a second, the gap in front is 53 seconds. That's definitely not Fuchs anymore. Fuchs is now 50 seconds behind me. I could do my mandatory drive-through, or I could just wait. At least wait long enough that I can see the weather for the last half an hour. Just to make sure we're finishing dry. Then I can hit the pit lane, get that done.
car coming up behind you. Yellow flag in sector 2. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
Ah, fuck.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
From behind. Is Bullwinkle doing this solo? That's
Car on the left.
because I don't think he's ever swapped drivers this race.
Clear on the left.
He's also has found the stop, not surprising. There's no real way to not have done it yet. Besides you doing a pit stop where you didn't change tires. Gonna be a long last hour, yeah, at this point. Has calmed down everything, but like it always feels like it's just the next storm is right around the corner. So stay vigilant, keep up my pace, and just keep trucking along. The GT3 ahead of me is in pits. That's Vice P16. So I might cycle up now to P16 in the overall order. Well, that GT3 car has not even done a single pit stop, but it's for some reason the pit stop. Or they got disconnected and they didn't follow the correct procedure and now they have a new car. Would be obviously quite unfortunate.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Pace is dropping quite badly off. It should be fine. You just have to keep digging right now. But it feels so long. It's still 40 minutes to go when it started to slog, and I really like this track. It's just I feel like I've had enough, which is something to say. I have done before like 4-hour stints on this circuit with the BMW M6 back in R Factor 2 ELC season 3? No, 2, actually 2. Not season 3, season 2. I won season 1, rode for Iris in season 2. That was a 12-hour race. As they shortened it down from 24. Still didn't stop some of the AFP and Iris cars to LMP2s to literally blow up. Now you were too close to actually get a fucking run on me. Well, they just about got by me because I gave you the inside line there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
think he's continually indicating to the left.
Faster car
That's a bit
approaching.
funny. Weather still looks clear. Still have a few more minutes before we know how the weather looks like at the end. It's a bit much of a cut there. I just wanted to not give him room there. You're actually losing ground to folks. He is closing in right now.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I am also in just finishing mode. For some reason I'm feeling very exhausted. And it's not particularly great considering I've...
Cars approaching.
Yes, GTR 24 tomorrow. And I should probably actually get some practice laps in, but like... just haven't been able to do so prior to this. Like I need to just get the sim running. I'm just feeling completely exhausted right now.
Clear on the right.
Luckily my commitments aren't particularly too long. We do have some manual labor tomorrow still to do. So I don't like. Although it's mainly just fucking set a bunch of screws into a wall. Perhaps also I'm feeling exhausted because of the coughing, because it definitely makes me feel exhausted while it's happening. Makes me feel like shit. Before it goes away again and I feel completely normal. It's just so bloody strange. Sometime soon, P15 is gonna lap me. My apexes on like everywhere, but not where they're supposed to be. Would love if the Ferris wheel had a different effect than just blinking. Instead of just the pulse. Something that goes around it. Maybe some RGB. That we kind of need.
Watch out.
Used to start kind of getting sick of it. What I find interesting is that there are barely any grandstands on this corner. Like there's one. For such an important hairpin, it doesn't have really that much spectator facilities. I guess because there isn't too much space up the hill there.
Clear on the left.
Because this track takes up very little space. It's a very compact track. And there's not much area around the track that they could actually expand to. And you're like, well, would this track ever be expanded? Well, I mean, it is a 90s track, but like 80s to 90s track. early 90s track. So this is like 30 years old. I've seen very little alterations to its layouts.
Faster car behind you.
But you know, at some point it might just run out of safety features or just run out of track length. It's a very popular, very great track, but it's like... yeah. But that hasn't saved a bunch of other tracks in the past. Especially without a Japanese engine manufacturer. Who knows? I mean, temporarily. Who knows if Honda decides to come back again. They do be like that. They go into Formula 1, they achieve nothing, and then leave, then the team wins, basically. And then they're like, well, maybe we'll come back again. And then like 5 years after that team wins, they're like, yeah, well, we should perhaps actually do this again.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I have 11 liters extra, it says. I probably will increase as I do my final drive through.
Faster cars approaching.
Looks to be just overcast for the rest of the race. God damn it! I did not have a painful evening. That wasn't nice for me. Oh, I just need to finish this at this point. Yeah, we're now under half an hour finally to go. Yeah, I've made this guy so fed up that he passed me on the outside there.
Faster cars approaching.
Just get by already, I just want to be home.
Clear on the left.
This is such a long race, yeah. Yeah, my eyes are drifting, everything is just... I don't know.
Car on the right.
It's just I'm feeling so exhausted right now.
Clear on the right.
How many laps have I done so far? Not even 100. We're definitely gonna complete the 100 before the end of the race. Yeah, it's dry for the rest of the race. I would lean out of the wind and say that that's gonna be the case. No more rain for the last half an hour. Less than half an hour to go actually. That was only 20 minutes on my stint timer. No tire change, we're not gonna gamble anything on this shit. We just drive through the pit lane, as usual. We set the stint timer, get on with it. I think perhaps I do it now. Just hit the pit lane now, get it done with. Not that there's particularly much traffic or anything around. Just want it done at this point. I don't need to wait till the last moment to do it. Just do it now. Ooh, that's not good. That was close. It's very close. Timer reset. That's all we needed. And we're clear. And yep, the 30 seconds was about right. Just under, I would say. Pit lane delta. And we have a fresh hour to finish the race now. My body itches in some places. It's not particularly funny. Tighten this one more time. The screwdriver, it didn't dig in fully, and the screwdriver decided to, on the first pit stop, yeet itself. As the cops aren't quite gone yet. Hope they finally decide to end. Leave me alone for the rest of the race. That's not so much suffering. So 6.
Faster car.
Whoa, come on, car. 21 minutes still remaining. God. This has turned into such a slog at this point.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So, I mean, I'm leading and winning this race right now, but like...
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This guy still has his rain light on. Hasn't rained in like 4.5 hours nearly? I think it stopped rain. When did it... It stopped raining, I think, around the 2-hour mark. So yeah. Oh, I don't like that when I lose audio for like a corner. Yes, this cable is really kicking for the bucket. Oh, the dude has a drive-through. That's unfortunate for him. That sucks. He's not had a great day again. I mean, if someone has always the bad luck, it's him, definitely. Luck only taunts me, really. It's only repeatedly denied me race wins, and handed me P2 is just to rub it into my face rather than dude where like his luck is like, how about you no? How about no at that point? Alright.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yes, this guy had some balls there. Pull that off. But I'm starting to kind of feel better. Even if I feel like the cough is probably not completely gone right. I mean, completely gone it's not, but like, the attack at least gone. Maybe finally I can just breathe. And the 2.5-second penalty also.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Still waiting to be lapped by P15 at this point. They're taking their time. Well, I'm lapping quite slowly. Isn't this over at this point? And driving faster doesn't achieve that faster. I just need to finish. Jelinek now has a drive-through penalty 69 Audi that passed me so aggressively here. And not in a negative way. Or slightly. But not that. It's just I lack a precise word to describe, because if I label it as forceful, that's also not particularly like a great word choice, you know. Assertive. I think that would be. Not that that is a particularly positive word either, but you know, it's not as negative as aggressive. There you go. I was getting a bit squirrely here. Wants to make it as exciting a bit for the last 13 minutes or so. Well, I definitely should go early to bed to get some good rest, but I think I should probably try installing the R-Factor 2 stuff and try out to get it working. But I don't think I will do driving practice. I don't know. I mean, I think we're just participating rather than really competing there anyway.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Oh fuck, that's a bit wide. It's Le Mans. On one hand, not too difficult. On the other hand, pretty fucking difficult. It always depends on your bloody perspective. I mean, I do not have much time tomorrow. I should probably set up overlay and stuff. I could do that while Nah, I don't have much time probably to hop into the car. Because it's all having time with dinner and forced labor in the morning. Hope we get that shit done all tomorrow without too much of a hiccup. We've mounted the support beams so far for that wall. Just we need to add the wooden planks on, screw the wooden planks onto that thing that make up the actual wall. And then probably also move the cupboard over there. It's not really a cupboard, but like, it's an IKEA Billy. Jeez, that's. I mean, it's a bookshelf of Billy actually. It's technically classified as a bookshelf, but it's not used as that. I think like 5 people use a Billy actually as a bookshelf. And IKEA even knows you don't use it as a bookshelf.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That one has to be moved over then. And screwed back into place.
There's a slow car behind.
Once all the wood is. Planks are screwed onto there. Shouldn't be too much of a mess. And they shouldn't hopefully be too much effort to get on there. Hopefully. I mean, the last one at top probably got turned into a mess. Likely, thinking about it. Let's see. Alright. So, just under 10 minutes to go. How many laps completed? Waiting now onto the 100th lap. Nice. A bit of oversteer, I would say. And yes, I'm not using a round rim and I can still catch cars like that. Quite interestingly, considering I'm not too familiar with this rim. And driving in VL, I don't well see my wheel. I can still guess where I probably can grab. I haven't grabbed into emptiness though. Guess I would say I gotten close because I thought I would be grabbing more centrally onto a piece. Thinking there would be more material and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm on the top of the wheel right now. Right. Top of what is left. There's room. Yeah, on one hand it is Le Mans, which is not too difficult to drive. On the other hand it's Le Mans, which is fucking difficult to drive. Le Mans is basically just a normal circuit with big fuck off straights, which makes it a pain in the ass to practice on.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
think I do have an overlay positioning for an LMP2 pad left over. Maybe. Let's see. But I can conjure together.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind you.
That has been one of the longest 4-hour races I've driven. That should be saying something.
Car on the right.
The rain, that cough attack. Not the easiest. And then I'm thinking to do like a fucking 24-hour race on my own. Yeah, if I hadn't been unavailable there, this would have been hilarious to see me fail about 8 hours in. I don't think my body would have lasted much longer than that. But yeah, we have actually 100 laps completed. Actually, we did complete it last summer, and I've lost that track of fucking time and space. My feeling for time and everything else has been completely lost. I'm just trying to finish at this point. Fuck me.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
What the fuck did you do here?
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Clear on the right.
What the hell was that?
Car on the right.
The race is long from over. There's still 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Holy shit! Don't scare me like this. What the fuck are you doing?
Right. Clear on the right.
Just testing if I'm awake or not?
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I should be heading now into the final lap of the race. Finally.
Leaders on final lap.
Okay. So no fucking clue what he was thinking, yeah. Just stopping.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Come on. I don't think you can fight him, but like, try. Don't wait for me. I have time. Oh, he's by the other guy. I think Nelson quite quick enough to do anything. Few more corners to go.
Leader has finished the race.
That's the weirdest noise ever, but like, finally we fucking broke the...
Excellent job. What a race.
Fuck yes!
Bring it back.
Fuck yeah! Finally we broke the fucking curse. I did not actually expect to win this race at all coming into it. After the horrible qualifying, after absolutely getting... And then wet weather running, it looked like the race would at least be mixed, and this car in wet, it just didn't look good. At all. And then I show up for the race, I pass 5 cars in the first, what, 8 corners or so? Halfway around the lap, I'm up to P2 in class, fighting with Krejci. Like 3 laps in, I'm past him. I was absolutely a freaking unstoppable force here.
Clear on the right.
And despite pitting earlier to fit wet tires and having to then do a drive-through effectively, I still emerged out on top by 50 seconds. Despite the rain, despite everything, I pulled an absolute monster drive here off. And despite also the coughing. That had to obviously happen mid-race. Finally! The curse is fucking broken. I won an SRXP Enduro. After DNFing Silverstone, I finished P2 in Solder, P2 in Barcelona in GT4, P2 in what's it called? Spa, P2 in Bathurst, P2 in P2 then in Monza. That was the most recent one. So it is P2 Barcelona in GT4, losing out, and not it was Solder losing out there because I don't know against who. P2 then in Barcelona where I lost out against Iversen. P2 in Spa because, well, we weren't really in the fight for the win, and we just ended up cycling up to P2, and the aliens in front were way too quick for us. For me and Loic. They're in GT3. P2 in P2 then in P2 in Bathurst. After leading the race there, completely dominant, I get wrecked out of that race by a GT3 driver. Absolutely gutted. Completely got mugged in that one. And then P2 in Monza. The 5th one in a row. In GT3 that time. The aliens was just too quick, but we still somehow ended up in P2. And then here, finally, on the 7th attempt, after 5 P2 finishes, and 1 DNF, we fucking finally did it at 1. Ah! 7 SRXP Enduros. 5 of them I've done solo. 1 of them I had to abandon. 5 I finished P2. 2 of them I also drove with a co-driver. And as I said, 2 with a co-driver, 2 with in GT3. The rest all on GT4. That was something. Oh fuck me, this is beautiful. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 GT4 finished. Mania himself, Mania decided to DNF. Out of the other GT3s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GT3s are listed as DNF. Now we've actually some rain in the practice session. Ah, that was fucking tough. My hands hurt from this new room. Material is quite abrasive, you could say. I mean, the replay is not actually that worth much because, yeah, wasn't much had happened really in the last hour or so. I led. That's the most that happened there. Right. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of messages in there. So then there's new motion. There's a ping in the Boatly channel. I have a setup for a car. Actually, I do have a setup for the boat. Let's briefly snack that. Well, we had it. Where's my program one? Here it is. Bentley. I need to search for which track would it be? Suzuka, One Panorama, covering Kyalami, Laguna Seca, Monza, a lot of Nürburgring, Silverstone, Suzuka, Zandvoort. There's Zandvoort. Right, here's the Zandvoort set. Exports, desktop. And one of these did have Enduro on it, and the other ones I didn't. It's Right, okay, and I'll ping over here. There's one. Many pings, there's another one. Can't do that. That exists. Oh, mind, I mean, they are hosting the teammate championship, and I would just need a teammate for that. And that starts 17th of November, so I guess I have a bit more time still for this to deal with that one. Available slots till 30, I guess that we have some time. Right, how does Breakfast look here? 17 sign-ups so far. Organizations, how's my own org looking? Oh wait, I'm not logged in anyway. Log in with Discord. Authorize RCI. Someone joined. Oh, we have already the 2 teammates in there that we need. Brilliant. Sign up. Yes. Here to the. Accept. Okay, silver splits. Still need to decide car, but I think I can still change that stuff. Now I cannot pre-select the writer. It's funny, but like, it's better not do that. Driver category, race number 7. Okay, team Iris, add driver, Luke, add driver, Smags. I mean, we need to add a livery, I thought, so it's still, so. I guess we can even change the category if we want to. Change our sign up. So yeah, it's not this desktop, right? Okay. Let's briefly scroll up. Tell them that I've done the sign up stuff. It's done. So, right, told them that. Okay, this is the ping for, that's another one in there. So where's SRXP again gone? Do you think who this? That's actually. I mean, I would love to watch that clip, but like, I would probably need to make my audio. Briefly do that. Oh man, right. That was something. Right. Oh yeah, we have it actually after midnight already. Yeah, we maybe get an answer finally what the fuck happened. Limiter in first gear. Oh, that explains that. It's like holy shit! What the fuck? Holy shit. I mean, I should probably clip them over just to supply it as well. Oh, this is something. Holy shit. That's something. Of a moment then. And that's the explanation for that. Right. Okay then, I guess. Well. I think, having seen that explanation, I think it's enough. I'm gonna end the stream now. And I'm gonna briefly find the clip and put it in there because I feel like it belongs. Right. Okay. Oh wait. Let me check. Oh, I have muted desktop audio. That's why. Good. Good that this thing is. My software is more intelligent than its user. Or even the fucking program of it. Which makes it even more hilarious, right? Switch overlay. Literally my left thumb hurts so much. But I mean, it's not too unusual after doing such long stints, but still, it hurts a lot more than usual. Okay then. Bye. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with DGL 24 hours. And then on